just somehow moved the game to my second monitor and now I don't know how to get it back to the... that's not good. How do I put you back over here? There we go. Okay, now the... hold on. Now the resolution's all messed up. What have I done? Alright, please stand by. Technical difficulties. Oh god. Let's see... Why is it like this now? What's happening? Okay, that looks correct. If I start, you know, so whenever I start the game now, it like, my whole desktop resizes. Okay, there we go. Now it's starting properly. Although it's in a window, let me fix that now. Hey, Leper. Professional Twitch stream. Hang on, if I press 3, does it still... 4? Period? Set up a button I can press to do... There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay. Ah, back at it. Alright, stream looks good. Everything back to normal. Okay, what was the last thing we defined? So we're doing star. And that was what I named the star. Opposites. Okay. So, new word. What are we looking at? This word is a noun. Okay. Where does it come in again? Comes in here. Okay. So, we have P0 that starts at 0, 0. And it moves to 1, 2. P0 is an object. Variable 0 is the subject. Okay. Move is verb, yep. 1, 2 is... It's a noun. So 1, 2 is destination, maybe? Let's see, we have P0, 0, then P1, 2, move. Why do we... Oh, and then we have P1 is 2, 4. Okay. Right, and then it moves 6, 1 and ends at 8, 5. Okay. So I think this is destination, so that makes this 8, 5. It's not usually the start of the sentence, though. So it just wants it like that. I think it's 8, 5. Let's see. No. Okay. Is it the distance then? Does that make it 2, 4? No. I know that was the start. This was the distance, wasn't it? 6, 1. I'm basically trying everything at this point. This one. Okay, so maybe it's distance. Let's see. So that would make it... two, 5. Okay. Something's bugging me. What is it, Alan? A few transmissions back, they defined star by describing fuse to make new elements. Stellar nucleosynthesis. It's a process we only figured out 20 years ago. 2 decades years earlier, and we might have been stuck. Makes me wonder if it will reach a dead end, where one of their transmissions surpasses current human science. What would we do then? I don't know. Okay. P0, 0. Distance 0. Okay, let's change that. Okay, distance 0 is 1. Distance 1 is -1. Maybe distance is the wrong word then. I don't know how you have -1 distance. Let's see. P0 distance 0 move. And P0 distance 1 move. Or assume... Oh, maybe. Assume P0 moves 1 and -1. Oh, do I already have a distance word? Hang on. Where did that come in? Dist. Dist. Oh. Length, magnitude, distance. Okay, so it's probably not distance. I don't know what a good word would be for it. Let's see if it's just 0. Okay. Maybe it's 2? Maybe it means it moved to 1 minus 1? Okay. If the meteor goes beyond current human science, you will have 2 options. Go on. Option 1, brute force. I write a computer program to attempt every possible solution. It would take some time. With some heuristics, we could optimize the kind of guesses to take. Some of these transmissions have required nearly 15 signals. It would still take some time. I understand, but it raises a question. Why bother progressing if we can't understand the message? We could analyze after the fact. Once we learn through brute force what succeeded, we try to make sense of it, reverse engineer it. True. Though it could still be horribly time-consuming to brute force. Broadcasting each signal takes roughly 0.8 seconds, or 1 second. Some individual transmissions could take months to work through the permutations. What was option 2, Batista? Let's see. Teach me math. There is math of distance. Does that help me? No. I need math of like navigation. I don't really know what terms are for that. I do travel, since that makes more sense to me than vector, since I don't use that word. Let's see. P03. What did the last one say? P00. What does P03 mean? And travel 2 minus 1. Oh, it could maybe wasn't coordinates. Maybe it was literally go from 0 to 1, and then from 1 to minus 1. Because that would... Oh, no, that would be 3 though, wouldn't it? It was 2. P0 travel to move and P0 travel to move. Interesting. Or maybe it is just move one, then move backwards. So this would be move 2, and then move 2 again, and then go back -1. And I guess we're just adding to this number. Okay, in this case, we're just adding to the number, probably. So let's see, it's 3 plus 2 plus 2, 7, -1, 6. So I think variable 0 is 6. And this is the actual distance traveled, which I guess is 2, 4, 5. Okay, so we understand it even if the word isn't super perfect. P0 equals 1, P1 equals 8. Dr. Batista, I believe you mentioned 2 options. Hmm? We were to reach a dead end. You said we would be left with 2 options. The first is brute forcing, the second? Oh, right. We wait for human science to catch up. That could take decades, or centuries. Okay, P0 equals 1, P1 equals 8. E0 lose, travel 0 move, E1 gain. Seven? Okay. So I guess it's just asking how far from 1 to 8, right? Circle 0, 1, assume. Circle 0, perimeter 2, round. Equals 6.2. Okay. That's just pi times 2, right? Travel 0, circle 0. E0, travel 0, move. E0 move distance equals... What are you asking me? Is it just 6.2? It's asking me the distance around the circumference? Apparently. Okay, new signal. Okay, this is circle perimeter. Travel. Does perimeter... Hold on, let me just fix up perimeter a bit. Okay, this term is circle perimeter travel. Orbit, maybe? That would be sphere perimeter travel, wouldn't it? Although, do we have a word for sphere? We might not, actually. I think when they talk about spheres, they talk about circle 3 or something like that. I'm gonna tentatively just call that orbit, since it seems like it would fit with some of the other terms we've had. Okay, circle 0, 1. Okay. Time is 0 second. If circle 0 or... Oh, I guess it could also be like... Well, hang on. How is it phrased? Circle perimeter travel. It still it feels like orbit, doesn't it? I don't know. Let's see. Orbits can be elliptical? Oh. Circle perimeter travel. I can't think what else that could be describing, though. Circle perimeter travel. Let's see anyway. Circle 0 has a radius of 1. Time is 0 seconds. If circle 0 orbit 0, 1, 2, 5, assume. Circle perimeter travel 0, 1, 2, 5. Okay, so it takes 1.5 seconds to get an eighth of the way around. If circle 0 orbit is a quarter, then time is 3 seconds, yeah. If circle 0 orbit is 1, then what is the time? 1.5 times 8, which is 12, right? No? 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh. 12 second. Okay, P0 is at coordinates 5, 0. Time is 0 second. P0, circle with a radius of 5, travel move. P0 orbit time equals 0.5 seconds. P0 orbit second divide equals... I'm not sure exactly what this is asking me. What's orbit second divide supposed to mean? That's the game. We know that... So orbit is circle perimeter travel. In this case, when a circle has a radius of 1, it takes 12 seconds to orbit it. I don't know if that's just like for this example or if that's standard. If it is standard, then that means it takes what? Is that 60 seconds to travel it entirely? So if the time is 0.5 seconds, I'm not sure how to read what this is saying. I don't know what P0 orbit is in this context. It's saying divide P0 orbit by second. Is it 5 divided by 0.5? No. Let's see. What's your ideas, guys? Team, I'm struggling to make sense of P0 orbit time. Yeah. Help me understand. I take the first part to mean the time it takes for P0 to make one full rotation. Oh, okay. So P0 can orbit the circle in half a second. Okay. Moving in a circle with a radius of 5. In other words, the orbital period of P0. And P0 orbit second divide? If we know how long it takes to complete one rotation, then how many rotations would happen per second? I see. That would be 2. Oh yeah, so when it's formed like this, it's literally saying P0 orbits per second. Okay. Okay, P0 is at 40, P1 is at 10. P0 that P1 orbit by. Okay, assume that P1 orbit by. P0 circle of 3. Travel move by. Assume P2 that P3 orbit by. What am I? Okay, so it's giving us an example here where we get given 2 points and then we get told what's happening. So we assume that P0 orbits by P1, then P0 circle 3, where does that come in? Is it because 4 minus 1 is 3? That's the difference between their distances? So let's say this is E2 circle 1 oops. P2 circle 1 travel move by. Yeah. Is there a way to edit the grammar and reorder words? You can't really reorder the words. All of the terms are defined by the player. So, like, they're introducing a new word here, so we have to come up with it. And then you can kind of decide, oops, how it gets formatted, but it's only like whether there's a space in front of it or it's on a new line or whatever. Okay, so we have a new word. This word is a noun. This word is something that stars orbit by. Gravity? No. Something that star orbit by. Let me just check. How did they... Five minus 2 equals 3 is read as 2 that 5 minus by. Right. That's the best I can come up with for what to make those words to make it kind of read like English. It's this verb this. Star orbit this. You also get stuff like this, where this is saying that the quiz is a product of the meteor. This is saying the star orbits because of this, or around this, or star is orbiting this in some way, or is able to orbit it, which is why I thought it might be gravity, but I don't know if that's correct or not. Anyway, that's how the grammar construction works currently, that we understand. So this thing has a mass greater than this many centigrams. Okay. Good to know. Would it also be something that orbits stars? I think this would be star in that case, because it would be star that planet orbits by or something. But who knows? This thing fuse not, I assume. So it doesn't fuse. This term either is larger than or smaller than a star. It would make sense for whatever we're talking about to be smaller than a star. But based on how I read this, I think it's bigger than a star. So I'm going to put covers, but I don't really know. No, so whatever we're talking about is smaller than a star, so it might be planet. Star and a planet orbit a common point between them, I see. Okay, another word. I mean, let's put planet anyway and see what we go. What orbit around stars? The planets, yeah. It means the grammar doesn't make any sense. Planet that star orbit by. Let's just go with it. Okay. Oh, we're naming the alien's planet. Okay, cool. What do you want to call the alien's planet? I named their star Zol, so... Zerth. Ooh. I'm gonna get to see their planet, I think. So block 1 is Zerth. Okay. Block 0 is Zol. Okay, so this needs to be... Okay, there's also planet 1. Star count equals variable 0. Oh, looks like there's 1 star. Planet count equals variable 1. Okay. Hey, nice. Hey, I live there. Where's humanity? Oh, okay, that is just a space. Oh, this is us. Can't do the rings, though. Planet count equals variable 1. Let's see, how many have you given us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, is that? Okay, Zerth orbit star. Zerth orbit time equals 3528238 second equals how many months? Well, good question. Ah, Batista, did you not save how we worked out months? God damn it. Where did we define months? Okay. 1 month equals... Ah, I see. So it's 1 month. Zerth mass equals 1 centigram. Okay. It's a big ass planet. One centigram, so that's where that unit comes from. It's like a Jovian mass. Pardon, a Jovian mass? When we use Jupiter's mass for galactic comparisons, a centigram is the mass of their home planet. Awesome. Okay. Zerth that Zol orbit by. Zerth circle 88.370 light second. Travel, move by travel. I did the math, get this. 3.5 million seconds times 0.8 to convert to seconds. Divided by 24 hours per day, divided by 3,600 seconds per hour, is 32.94 days. Which means their years are 33 Earth days long. Crazy. Zol planet 0 is variable. Zol planet 1 is Earth. Zol planet count equals 2. Dr. Mew, Batista, Carrie. They're telling us about their home. Their home? The past 3 transmissions. It's all about their home planet. They're sharing their world with us. Zerth mass is 1 centigram, and Earth mass is 0.1 centigram, assume. What am I? Earth fits in Zerth. Classic. Okay, Another new word. Noun. If set 0, the planet orbit by... Okay, if we assume that set 0, the planet orbit by... Set 0 equals this thing. Set 1, the planet orbit by... So also this thing? Is this going to be satellites, maybe? Moon? And that which orbit around planet the moon. So an alien year is 33 human days, correct? Roughly. And we've been working on the Meteor translation mission for nearly 6 months. That adds up to 180 days, which would be just shy of 6 alien years. The time that we've spent on this mission is 6 alien years, wow. Way to steal her thunder. Only 6 alien years, that's how long the 4 of us have known each other. Feels like I've known you all for 6 Earth years already. Has it been a good 6 alien years? Most certainly, Alan. I consider you 3 some of my closest friends. Okay, that's all the zoom I can get. It looks like 3, if that's 1. Okay. Earth has 2 moons. Nice. Another productive day. It's been some time since we last met, but I come with the same question. It's always been some time since we've met, Doc. That's how time works. Smartass. Rude. Doppler, you see what I have to deal with 7 days a week? Have some pity for me, Collins. I've got to see those 2 once a week and that's plenty. Hey, we're in the room. We can hear you. But it doesn't matter. No one can ruin my good mood. I would like to give that a try. The aliens have defined more astronomical bodies, planets and moons, and we've even calculated the length of their years. 1 alien year is merely 33 Earthling days, and their planet has a mass of 1 centigram. That's roughly 8 Earths. This is incredible. With this we can pinpoint their location? Not yet. This really isn't enough to narrow anything down from a stellar catalogue, but we're getting there. This is our one small step, but a giant leap for mankind. Cheesy. What's your deal today? You woke up on the smelly side of the bed? You should thank me for my candor. Your candor? Is that how you put it? Good golly, we've got a cream of the crop crystal clear and card carrying communicator here. Why should we thank you for your candor, as you put it? People prefer insults over patronization since there's no sense of superiority. But you do think you're superior, don't you, you big grump? Of course, I follow the facts. I hate that that doesn't even bother me. You're just proving your point, you jerk. Why do I like you, Batista? Glad you understand. But I told you you couldn't ruin my mood. Not when I get to learn about aliens and their home planet all day. Unruinable mood. Batista tried, being the booger that he is, but he failed. Alien planet discovery trumps most anything else. Batista's log. This one is me. Those are my seeing glasses. Ari's diary. Dear diary, what would a 33 Earth Day year feel like? I doubt it would mean as much. Would the aliens celebrate decades, or rather octades? Doppler's report. Those two are a riot. I sometimes feel bad for Collins and Dr. Mew for putting up with them. But I'd still love to be there and see the translation for myself. Damn. That's a big-ass planet. Okay. Let's see. I'm interested what they named the planet star. How boring. Akira is interesting. What about the planet? Oh, I see. He's named it after himself. Okay, that's less interesting. Did you come up with something for orbit? Okay, orbit is close then. I mean, Akers is the... what you call it, right? The astronomer, so... What about travel? What is this one? Motion, translation, movement. Okay. I'm happy with travel. Come on, it's Earth. Anything else? Wonder if they have ideas for these. Oh right, yeah, this stuff. Okay. Star destroys or count greater than 3. What did you guys think of destroyers? Yeah. I wonder what this is telling us. New word. So, star destroys or 0 equals this. Oh, is this to do with maybe supernovas or something? How does a supernova work? Not a lot of information. So star destroys or something. Equals, so is this the word for supernova maybe? It's a noun. Star, oh, hang on. Star destroys or 0. Only when it's explicitly, basically this just means type 0 to continue. Okay, assume star 0 does not fuse. Assume star 0 is not a star. Star 0 equals something 0. Okay. They've sent us an image of it. That looked pretty white, but it didn't look very dwarf. So this is this thing and a planet, I assume? Or a moon? I assume that's a star though, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I see where this is going then. So it's defining them one at a time. So when stars blow up, there's... Oh, maybe not. Greater than 3? So it blows up and it becomes this, or it blows up and becomes this, or it blows up and becomes this. I think that's what it's saying, right? So this is the first one. So the first one doesn't do fusion, but it isn't a star either. Is it a black hole then? No, because we just saw a picture of it. Oh, neutron stars no longer undergo fusion. Okay. So that's a good candidate for the first one. What was the other thing it said? But it says not star. I guess it's just not a standard star, maybe, I don't know. That would be 95. Let's go at that for now. Neutron star. Maybe. So this one's probably going to be white dwarf then. Or maybe not. Mass is greater than the thing we just defined. Oh, this is explicitly mentioning neutron. Maybe this will be a neutron star. Wait, what? What did it say about white dwarfs? Oh, no longer conducts nuclear fusion. Alright, I mean this... Alright, maybe that last one was a white dwarf then. White... dwarf. Oh, they're talking, so probably. That matches up with my notes, Dr. Mew. Let's keep moving. Okay, so then this one's probably a neutron star, because it's mentioning neutrons, so I'm just gonna immediately slam in neutron star. I'm in agreement, you have the astronomer's approval. Okay, good. neutron star is a noun. Neutron star does not fuse, and neutron star is more mass than a white dwarf, and neutron star neutron count greater than neutron star proton count. And the sum of... Okay. Neutron star neutron count greater than the sum of the neutron star's proton and electron count. Okay. Good shit. So this one's probably going to be black hole. Okay, first we got a picture of a neutron star, I guess? Okay. Let's see. So it's a noun, doesn't do fusion, and the mass divided by the area is greater than a neutron star's mass divided by its area. Is that how we define black holes? Let's go with yes. Yeah, it looks that way. The definition is quite vague, but I think this fits best. Supermassive end-stage leftovers from a star, black hole fits. Okay. Black hole count equals what? God damn. What an image. Okay. New word. It's a noun. It describes stars, planets, moon, white dwarf, neutron star, black hole. Just celestial object, I guess. Or... let's see. Oh, maybe it's like galaxy? Aliens galaxy star count is 1. Rounded to 1 is 8 to the power of 13. Tell me about galaxies. Do I see that number? No. Thousands or millions of stars. So are there about as many planets as stars? They use base 8, but at this point we've the programmer has... we don't have to worry about it anymore. The output gets converted into base 10 for us. 8 to the power of 9 black holes? I'll go with galaxy. It's hard to fathom the scale of a galaxy. Even for you, someone who has studied the Milky Way in such detail? The more I study, the more I struggle to fathom it. So, a galaxy is a set containing stars, planets, moons, white dwarfs, neutron stars, black holes. The Aliens galaxy has a star count of 8 to the power 13 stars. The Aliens galaxy has a planet count of 8 to the 13 planets. The Aliens galaxy has a moon count of 8 to the 14 moons. And the Aliens galaxy has a black hole count of 8 to the power of 9 black holes. The galaxy isn't our galaxy? I mean, we don't know yet, do we? But they're saying Aliens galaxy. So now the question is, what do they want me to say? Just on the off chance they're literally just asking me to do this for that hand. Okay. Ah, this is the galaxy, isn't it? It's ramping. Milky Way is a spiral galaxy, right? Let's see, what do they want me to say about this? Maybe they want me to say humanity galaxy? Yeah. Yeah, so it's the same galaxy. Okay. Set 0 contains element 1 and 2. Set 1 contains element 3, 4, 5, so on. Aliens star. We named that star. That's weird that it now says alien star. Set 1. Atom count. Alien star. This is hydrogen and helium, right? And this is everything else. So everything else divided by the hydrogen and helium is 0.071. What does that mean exactly? Where's chemistry? Where's abundance? I don't know. You can tell something about the age of the star based on what it spits out, right? Maybe acres will make something of it. Hey, these aliens think like us. They think like us? What do you say? Oh no, not like you. By us, I mean astronomers. All they care about is hydrogen and helium compared to every other element. On the topic of new log ready. On the topic of stars maybe, but who knows how they act in other disciplines. Hey, let me have my win. They're telling us the metallicity of their star. Dr. Akers, you mentioned metallicity, is that correct? Yep. Which measures how much of a star is not hydrogen and helium? Right on. So what's the metallicity of the sun? It's a population 1 star, which means it's metal rich. So a fairly high metallicity, it sounds. More than the average, our big beautiful sun is young and rich, which is good news for us. Why is that? If our star didn't have so much metal, then our planet wouldn't have so much metal, which means we would have less carbon, less oxygen, and less iron. I imagine it would be far more difficult to build things if even common elements like iron were rare. Ah, you could say that. What's your takeaway? Well, if our planet didn't have much besides hydrogen and helium, life may never have started. We could have never existed. Yeah. What was I just gonna do? Nothing. Okay. Zol, the galaxy orbit by. Zol circle. I don't know what order I'm supposed to do these in. It must be 8 to the power of 13 multiplied by this number, right? Or this number multiplied by 8 to the power of 13. Light seconds. Which is distance? Is this telling me the orbit that the star takes through the galaxy? Okay. Aliens that Meteor Zero forms by. Zerth lose, Earth gain, Meteor Zero moved by. Zerth lose, Earth gain, distant, or dist. Why is... Shouldn't comma always... Hang on. There'd never be a space before comma, that's so odd looking. Oh well. Zerth lose, Earth gain, dist. Zol galaxy dist. Zol mass. Zol area cubed. Zol element greater than 2 count. Zol planet count. Zerth mass. Zerth orbit time. Zerth orbit dist. Zerth moon count. Okay. Is it just recapping everything it just told me? Okay, humanity that Meteor 1 forms by. Earth lose this. Meteor 1. Or I guess... How did you phrase it? Guess it would be Zerth gains it, because we want to send it back to them, right? Alright. That was a quick week. Team, have we learned where they call home? Yes. Are you sure? We're positive. How did they communicate that? Would you like me to keep it brief? Or would you prefer the long story? Brief. Tell me everything. It started about 100 transmissions ago. We defined atom, which we used to describe isotope and decay. From there, we finally had a unit of time. 0.8 seconds. The second. Exactly. Then they defined light speed, which we could use to derive a distance unit. That's how you got, let me see here, light second and meter. From there we were able to define other units such as mass unit using atom, gram, and centigram. Why duplicates? The different units are useful for different contexts, just as we theorized. Have we learned of those different contexts? Outer space. They are celestial scale units. And with a bit of grammar defined, we were able to define celestial bodies. They described their star and planet and gave us a list of identifying information. Details to find their home, I see. We also used the speed of the meteor's travel and the time it elapsed to ballpark the distance between us and the aliens. So where do they live? That's the rub, we're not sure yet. We'll have to run the data through various stellar catalogs until something pops. And go do that. That was my plan, but it means I'll need some time away from the translation team. Alan? Oh. I know, you guys will miss me. But don't worry, I should be back soon. We've catalogued thousands of stars. I'm sure I'll find theirs. Enough of that stuff, I don't want you all to cry too much. Continue the translation without me. Though I know that'll be tough without your world-class astronomer. We'll miss you, Alan. Best of luck, team, I'll be back soon. Good luck, Dr. Akers. Alan's journal states us excited. I have to say goodbye for now, but it's what I've got to do if we want to one day say hello to friends quite far from here. Teacher's log. Alan is leaving. I wonder when he will return. Dear diary, I knew the numbers would build to something. They unlocked geometry, information, and logic, which guided us to describe the meteor and atoms. Then we could describe our two worlds and the universe we share. It's beautiful. But I can't help but wonder, where will the transmissions lead us now? What topics of discussion remain on our intergalactic table? Doppler's report. Dr. Akers is setting off to find where they call home. I wish him the best of luck, and to the temporarily 3-member translation team, I wish them even more luck. Godspeed to all. Thank God that dickhead Akers is finally leaving. Act 6 begins. Okay. We're in green mode. Anything you guys want to say about these terms? Galaxy. Black hole. Neutron star. Moon, satellite, Earth. Okay. Okay. 99 is a verb. Premise. Circle this thing shape. Equals true. Circle verb shape. Okay. Forms something verb. Well, forms is a verb, and circle is a shape, so is it that sort of relationship? That would make this true. Premise. Shape. This thing circle. Okay, so does it work the other way around? Let's say it doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't work the other way around. So I've already forgotten which way around it is. So the category comes second. So subject is a noun? Sure. Sure. Okay, premise, point, this word set. Does point go in set? Line go in set? Does shape go in set? This might be trial and error, and then based on what's true, we figure out what the word is trying to say, I guess. You're not a big talker, are you, Dr. Visista? You are just learning this? No, I knew it. It's just more apparent now without Dr. Akers. And Dr. Mew mostly keeps quiet. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. They read stuff backwards as well, so it would be shape something circle. But it's a verb specifically, not a noun. We already have like fits in and stuff for like contains. So I don't really... Fathers? Maybe there's a term in linguistics, I don't know. Oh god. Do you have a term that means like when one word fathers another or parents another or... Oh, that was weird, but let's go with that for now. The music got so loud. Are points, lines, and shapes all subcategories of set? I don't really know. How did you guys define set, by the way? When did we even define that? Container struct geometry. I'm gonna say that they all do though. Okay. Okay, gram and centigram and light second are fathered by unit. It's just saying categorizes, is that the same thing? I need a word that works as a verb, though, to describe what's happening. I think this is saying mass now. So set follows shape, and shape follows circle. True. No? How is that not true? Did we not just have a transmission that says shape follows set? What? And circle follows shape. So why wouldn't that be true? Or is it asking me to type circle follows set? Okay. Hyponyms. That's an interesting word, but again, not a good source for a verb. A hyponym is a word that belongs to a larger category, okay? Humans are mammals, mammals are animals, animals are life. Humans are a hyponym of mammals, mammals a hyponym of animals. Subsets. If A belongs to B, then B, A is a subset of B. Okay. That isn't satisfying to me as a verb, though. Okay. I mean, it would make it much easier to read it, though. Let's just do that. Dr. Mew, I agree. Okay. Set 0 is subset of set 1. Include. We'll just do this. It makes it more readable anyway. I mean, the aliens read stuff backwards, but... well. Set 0 is subset of set 1, and set 1 is subset of set 0, assume. That's interesting. So set 0 equals set 1. Okay. Star subset of noun, and noun subset of... dude. Not a fan of the music in this chapter. Star subset of noun and noun subset of not star assume. Okay. Star is a subset of noun, sure. And noun is a subset of not star. Sure. True. No? I guess if they're not literally sets, if it's just saying, like, everything that is not a star does not give rise to nouns, right? Maybe it means it like that. Okay, so it's looking for something. Oh, does it just want me to say star does not equals noun? Yeah, probably, because that was what they were doing with this example, wasn't it? Is that how you'd phrase that? I'm not... Yeah, okay. No. Basically, this is the example, and then this is basically do for this what they did here. So here they did the setup here and then said set 0 is equal to set 1. So now the setup is here, so they want you to do star is not equal to noun or whatever I just did. Okay. Next word. This word is a subset of noun. Okay. Humanity is a subset of this word. Aliens is a subset of this word. Okay. Could be proper nouns? Let's see. Humanity and aliens, subset of this term. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's not grammatic. It could be like intelligent or something. Premise, humanity equals aliens. I'm gonna say that's false. And another new signal. Okay, so what did we just learn about that last signal? It's finally signal 78. We've had that hole in our dictionary for quite some time. Theories? The words that follow are themed around grammar. This is related, I presume. Okay, so maybe this is grammatical. I mean, it could be anything. It could be people. What's this one? Noun is a subset of this word. Verb is a subset of this word. Okay. So that's just all words, I guess? 78. Right. Word? Speakers? Yeah. Let's go with word for now. Then we've got 81. What was 100? Don't have 100. 99 was subset of. Signal 81 is finally added. Alright, happy dictionary? Not quite, we're missing 82. Okay, let's see. So go at life forms for now. Sure. We'll go with word for this. Sure. That all seems fine so far. Now we've got 81. So 81 is also a word. It's not a noun, it's not a verb. Okay. Could be adjectives, right? Let's see. So they did noun, verb, and then this word is 81. So most likely it would be adjective. But we'll see. Okay, 82. Also a word, also not a noun, or a verb, or an adjective. Okay. Gain, lose, that, assume. 82 is here, you know what that means. I will let you have the honors. Me? Oh, are you sure? Go on. Happy dictionary, happy life. Did I do okay? It was splendid. Gain, lose, that, assume. Wow. What did you guys put for assume? Thus. What did you think for that? Target, target at. Interesting. Yeah, preposition seems like the best bet here, doesn't it? Prepositions useful for relating concepts in spatial or temporal nature. Okay, premise. If is a subset of preposition. Sure, let's go with true. So they think a good fit for that is target or at. 7-planet target humanity star by. What do you think for by again? Verb commit go do. 7-planet at humanity star do. I don't know. I don't think there's like a good fit for any of these, is there? 7-planet that humanity star by. 7 is an adjective, planet is a noun, that is a preposition. Nothing is a verb. By is a preposition, 7-planet equals a noun, humanity is an adjective. Is it? Yeah, I guess in this context it's... yeah. The humanity star. Humanity star is... a noun? Okay. Set 0 contains atom, move, covers, lose. What equals atom word, move word, covers word, lose word? Whoa, how did I miss all these? 73, 81, and 97. What was 73? What? How did I miss this one? There was a neutron star idea. What was this? These transmissions star destroyers, astronomer's assessment. It represents the end of star. Confidence level? High. It's just one possibility for the end of a star's life. If a star's dense enough, it will collapse into a black hole. Which we just detected the first one the past 2 years. The first black hole? The first detection of one. We've known they could exist as mathematical possibility for quite some time. But actually observing one, we may have finally eclipsed that just a year ago. Once again, a bit scary, isn't it? Scary? How? The meteor is just brimming on the horizon of current human science. Our current collection of knowledge. Just 5, 10, 50 years earlier, would we oblivious? It's like you said earlier, Alan. This message may soon become impossible for us to translate. Okay, what was 81? Okay, this is about sending the meteor back and forth. What is this message? Why is this information familiar? Because we have seen it all in previous transmissions. This is a data dump. Oh. Acres? I see. This is all the astronomical data they've shared. Gee, that's something. Acres, continue. What happens if we put it all together? We can find them. And then, okay, now this one. We have 4 words. Yep. We must categorize them based on which word best describes their role. Okay. Oh, does it want 4 responses? The 4 word they have to find noun, verb, adjective, preposition. Okay, atom word. Surely atom is a noun. Move word is a verb, I think. It's hard to remember, like, because these are the words I've written to describe what they have sent. So I have to try and remember exactly how they use this word move in their context. Covers word. Didn't we just say that was a preposition, or... Oh no, lose and gain were the ones. Okay. Covers. That must be an adjective then, right? Or no, because it's always used in relation between two things, so it would be a verb, I guess. I mean, travel being a noun? It must be a verb. We'll see. And lose. Is that the one that... Is that a preposition? I think that was what we just said, right? Yeah, lose, okay. Okay. This is gonna be rough. Atom word. Let's see. I'm pretty sure atom's gonna be a noun. Move is a bit weirder. What did you guys say for this? Shift, translate, move. It could be a... It has to be a verb, surely. Covers? Covers? The way they use covers is also a verb, though. I guess it could be an adjective, then. Okay. Word, noun, verb, adjective, preposition. Word count equals 4. Okay. Translation team. Minus Dr. Akers. Minus Dr. Akers. How are we doing? We learn anything new? Anything to help our astronomer on his star search? So he has not found it yet. No, if he had found their star, he'd be here. The room would be louder. It's okay to miss your buddy, Dr. Batista. I miss his noise too. Anyways, any new findings for you three? There is one word in particular that intrigues me. And that is... Is it word? Life forms, okay. What's the intrigue? It relates humanity and aliens. It's the group in common. Huh, how else has the word been used? That's it so far. That's it? Only a single transmission where it's been present. I'm sure we'll see it again. We'll find the common thread. Anyways, head home, get some rest. Translation team. Minus Dr. Akers. Minus Dr. Akers. Alan's journal, nothing. Batista's log, doing good. Carrie's diary. Dear diary, the team is much quieter without Alan, but we're carrying on. Though I miss his loudness. Doppler's report, greater than. News thoughts. What the fuck is a verb? Your colleagues have some ideas for what these signals mean. Okay. No ideas. Dictionary. What did you guys put for this one? Nothing yet. What did you put for word? Type, part of speech. Come on. What about adjective? Adjective, okay. Preposition. Prepo conjunction. That's a bit much. Alright. We have... Is that visual? Okay. 1 atom 6. Alright, there we go. What's, 6 is oxygen? No, that's 8. 6 is carbon, okay. What am I? 1... Okay, now we got... hydrogen or whatever? Hydrogen. Okay. Carbon, hydrogen. If atom variable equals not atom 1 or atom 6, or atom variable is a molecule, wait, what? If atom variable 0 is not atom 1 or atom 6, or... I'm not sure how to read that exactly. It's just, it feels like there's something missing from the sentence. Everything before the word assume is an assumption. So assume that if atom whatever is not helium or carbon or... what? or a molecule. Just a weird construction. Okay, what have we got? Molecule 0, what am I? Okay, so what did we just learn? I don't know. Idea available. Let's see what the guys say. The last few transmissions built a visual key for us. The big green blocks represent atom 6, a carbon atom. Okay. The little grey ones are atom 1, hydrogen atoms. And the red ones, not that there are any here, are Everything else? Functional groups, non-carbon, non-hydrogen atoms. So Dr. Mew has to use their key. You must respond with the molecule that is visualized using these atoms. Okay. I don't remember how to format molecules. Well, let's just say it's... I think it goes like atom... atom 6-1... Atom 1... 4 or something like that. I'm gonna have to look up how they format it. I don't suppose that's in reference, is it? No. Okay, how do you like to print molecules? Atom 8. Okay, so like that. So it's 1 atom 6 and 4 atom 1, I think. No. Let me look again. Ideas. This looks like a single molecule of methane. Take a good look at it. It's 4 atom 1 and 1 atom 6. Oh, but is it... How do I know which order to put them in? So is that the only problem? 4 atom 1, 1 atom 6. Ah, they write the smaller atoms first. Okay. So the 4 atom 1 should come before the 1 atom 6. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got 6 atom 1, 2 atom 6. Okay. The aliens might have oil. We'll definitely find them now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 atom 1. 3 atom 6. Large transmission compiling. Nice. Oh shit. "68 atom 1, 33 atom 6. Interesting. It's just atom 6, right? Okay. New signal. Okay, we have an adjective. If molecule 0 contains, I don't know, but there's atom 6 in there. So if it's in the carbon molecule, and molecule 0 is a subset of... Oh, so this is a name to describe. So this is like the carbon group or something, probably? Organics. I'm going to call them carbonic. Carbonic. If molecule 0... Okay, we assume that molecule 0 is a subset of carbonic. Molecule 0, what? Dot dot dot, atom 6, dot dot dot. Wonder if it'll accept that. No. God damn it. Just that? Okay. Okay, molecule 0 contains 4 atom 1, 2 atom 6, assume. Molecule 0, subset of carbonic. Did I do an S? No. Carbonic molecule that aliens form by? Well, I'm pretty sure I had the word form. What's the word I'm thinking of? Oh, forms. No, not life forms yet. 103 is an adjective. Okay, okay. If molecule 0 contains helium, then molecule 0 is a subset of this. Oh, hydrogen, okay. Well then, I'm going to call this one hydrogenic. Hydrogenic molecule that aliens what? Forms? Okay, molecule 0. Okay, 12 hydrogen, 6 carbon, 6 oxygen. That's cool. It's a cool molecule. 2 oxygen, a carbon and 2 oxygen, 2 hydrogen and oxygen. That's water, right? Bond 0, 1 molecule 0, 6 molecule 1 react 6 molecule 3. What am I? Okay, let's see what the guys want to say first. Bond is always balanced. If there are 2 carbon atoms on the left side of react, then there must be 2 on the right. No atom is destroyed, just reorganized. What about each molecule? How are those atoms counted? If we have 2 atom 1 in a molecule and 3 of said molecule, then we have 6, right? Yeah. On both sides? Whether that's shared between multiple molecules or just one depends on the bond. Okay. So 1 molecule 0 and 6 molecule 1 react to form 6 molecule 3. Okay. I have to write this down. 1 molecule 0. Alright. I have to get out my notepad. Atom 1. Okay. 6 atom 6. 6 atom 8. Okay, so that's molecule 0. So we got one of those. Okay. Down to 6 molecule 1s, which is just 2 atom 8s. Okay. So that's 12 atom 8s, right? Okay. So you react to form 6 molecule 3s, 2 atom 1 and an atom 8. Okay. Wait, how many of those? 6. So 12 atom 1s. And 6 atom 8. Okay. So what am I missing? We still need 6 atom 8s and 6 atom 6, I think. Wait, is that even possible? Well, 6 molecule 1, 2 atom 8. Right, that's 12 atom 8. So on the first side, we've got 18 atom 8s, 12 atom 1s, and 6 atom 6s. 12 atom 1s are now accounted for, because we've got 6 molecule 3s. Okay. So they cancel out. We've also got 6 atom 8. So we're missing 12. We're missing 12 atom 8s and 6 atom 6. 12 atom 8 and 6 atom 6, okay. So that's molecule 2, isn't it? So we want 6 molecule 2. Okay, I think. I know I say this all the time, but I have a really hard time keeping numbers in my head, so like that's a struggle. Okay. No, I can't. We basically just have the word for atom, and then they just append the number to it. That's all we have. Okay, molecule 0, what am I? Okay, what are we looking for? Six molecule 3. Okay. More writing. Alright, we have 12 atom 1 and 6 atom 8 and 6 molecule 2. So 6, 6 and 12, 8. Okay. Wait, what are they even asking me for here? Oh, this one, okay. Reacts to form 6 molecule 1, so 12 atom 8. So that just gets cancelled out. Okay, so molecule 0 has to have, let's see, 12 atom 1, 6 atom 6, and 6 atom 8. Okay. These reactions, they're familiar. Previous 2 transmissions, that too, but that's not what I meant. These look familiar. Give me a moment, I need to check something in the reference tab. Okay, if we assume this, then bond 0 something bond 1. So this is just reversible, isn't it? 6, 3, 6, 2, 6, 2, 6, 3. And 1, 0, 6, 1. 1, 0, 6, 1. Okay. So bond 0 equals the opposite? Okay. Bond 2. 1 molecule, atom 6, 2 atom 8. What am I? React 1 molecule, 4 atom 1, atom 6. Okay, so we just need to balance it, don't we? So I just need to write another molecule. So on this side we have, let's see, we've got 1A6 and we've got 2A8. And then on this side we've got A1 and 1A6 and 4A1 again. So make that 8A1 and 1 atom 8, which is so 2A8. We can cancel out the A6. We can cancel out the A8. So this has to be 1 molecule atom 8. I think that's how you write that. No. How did you write it? I need to close the bond as well. No. 1 molecule, open brackets, atom 8. Oh no, I need 8 of these. 8 molecule atom 8. No. No, I need 8 atom 1. That's what I meant to say. Okay. I need... Do you already have the... I don't need to close this. Alright. 8A1. 8 molecule atom 1. Oh, okay. It could be 1 molecule 8 atom 1. Bro. Am I stupid? What do you want to say, guys? Batista, help us balance this bond. 8 atom 1s are missing from the left side of React. Yes, I agree. So is that the answer? Unsure. Help me follow. It is unknown how those 8 atom 1s are arranged. It could be 2 copies of a molecule with 4 atom 1. Right, yeah, it could be anything, couldn't it? Or 4 copies of a molecule with 2 atom 1. Or 8 copies of atom 1. To be seen. Hydrogen atoms only have 1 electron to share with other atoms. Oh, is it going to be 4 molecules? 2 atom 1? Molecule with 2 atom 1, yeah. Okay. Okay. Or 2 atom 1. Nailed it, first try. Easy, okay. Bond is a chemical reaction. What did it used to mean? I think it was originally defined in chemistry. Let's see. Element, atom, molecule, react, bond, yeah. Although, they use it more generally. I guess it is, I should fix that. It is not just bonding, is it? It is like reactions. Although I've got reaction. They have reacts to form chemical reaction for react. And then for bond, what did they suggest? Chemical reaction again? Transformation? I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it as bond then. Okay, bond 3. Although that is a bit weird. Maybe, what is the... What is the term in chemistry for... We don't have a chemist on the team, so we don't get good suggestions for this word, I guess. Now on. 1, 3. 3 molecule of 2 atom 8. Okay. And something. An 18 molecule of 2 atom 1s and an atom 16. React. 1 molecule. 12 atom 1. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What have we got on this side? We have 6 atom 8. And we have 18 multiplied by 2, 9, 80, 36. We have 36 atom 1. And 18 atom 16. Okay. And then on this side we have 12 atom 1. Six atom 6. And 6 atom 8. And 24 atom 1. And 12 atom 8. And 18 atom 16. Is that the first time we've seen atom 16? Oh no, there as well. Oh well, in this side, yeah. Okay, so what can we cancel out straight away? The 16s are accounted for. Fantastic. The 36 A1s are accounted for. Fantastic. 6 of the A8s are accounted for. Which leaves us with 6 A6 and 12 A8. Alright then. Now to figure out what form to put that in. Let's see, how do you usually do... A8s are usually in 2. So let's assume this is going to be 6 of 1 and... Let's see, 6 molecule... Atom 6... Atom... Wait. Is that what I meant? Need 6A6 and 12A8. I hate numbers so much. 2 atom 8. We want 2, which means we want 6 molecules of 2 each, right? 2 atom 8. 1 atom 6. Do we put the 1 in? Let's find out. I don't know. Do we do 1? I don't know if we do 1 or not. Okay, what? What's the suggestions? Atom 1, atom 6, atom 8, atom 18. I translate these as hydrogen, carbon, oxygen, sulfur. Yep. I'm struggling to find anything matching this bond in the reference tab. And find which atoms are missing. Which is what you are quite skilled at. So tell us, what have you figured out? Left side has 36 hydrogen, 18 sulfur, 6 oxygen, and a missing molecule. Right side has 36 hydrogen, 18 sulfur, 18 oxygen, and 6 carbon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this means we're missing 6 atom 6 and 12 atom 8. Oh, I didn't close my thing, apparently. Let's see what we can do to get this balanced. Okay. Do I just need that? Oh, nice, okay. So what was the other tip you guys had? We're missing 6 atom... Yeah. Is it possible that we're missing 6 copies of a molecule with an atom 6 in... Okay. Well, I had 6 molecules, you see. 6. Here we get life forms. Life forms that bond 0 react by. Life forms that bond 1 reacts by. Life forms that bond 2 react by. Subset of what am I? Do you want carbonic or something? Oh no, you want which bond? Wait, no. Did we just... Oh, I see, they were defining different things each time. Bond 0, bond 1, bond 2, bond 3. Okay. So we're a subset of one of these. Biology. Okay, probably this thing then is what we've just been doing, right? C6H12O6. Is that in one of those? C6H12O6. Are we bond 0 then? Batista, any ideas? No. Nope. That's it. No ideas. Nothing to consider. Already considered. No ideas. I will continue to try, but no ideas. Well, what do? We have a linguist and a computer programmer, but we need Dr. Mew to put it all together. Translate. Find meaning. Subset of... Is this not what I just read? 6.3 and 6.2. Is molecule 2 just oxygen? Oh no. One molecule 0, 6 molecule 1. 12 oxygen. What's that one? That's photosynthesis. Whoops, looked at the wrong one. No, that is correct, isn't it? 6 hydrogen, 2 oxygen. So it wouldn't involve... I'm confused. There's 2 oxygen on its own, I guess. What am I looking for? I want... I want something that just includes carbon, oxygen, and hydrogen. 6 carbon, 2 oxygen output. Which one is that? What's the 6 molecule ones? 12 oxygen? 12 oxygen. So that's photosynthesis. So bond 1 is photosynthesis, I think. Okay. Okay, what's bond 2? Four atom 1, 1 atom 6. That's H4O? No, that's carbon, isn't it? H4C. And this is H2O. Okay. Is this us then? Bond 2? Nope. Fuck's sake. What's bond 3? Well, this has a bunch of weird shit in it, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe it isn't asking for a bond? I really don't know. What else would it want me to say? Subset of something. Does it just want me to say... Oh, do you think it wants to like a full sentence? Or maybe. I forgot which one I said we were then. Was it... was it bond 2? Life forms that bond 2 react by... Does it just want me to say life forms? Fuck's sake, man. They just wanted me to say subset of life forms. Okay. Sure. Okay, new word, subset of noun. So it's a noun. This noun is life forms that life forms forms by. Okay, first things first. I guess aliens needs to get rid of the space. Where was aliens? Apparently now we can have multiple types of aliens, so sure. Okay, this word is a noun. This word is life forms that life forms forms by. Okay. What am I the aliens 1 forms by? Presumably aliens 0? Question mark? Okay, this means like parents maybe? Or maybe it's about evolution or... It says a visual. Oh, is this DNA? Very nice. This word is something that life forms forms by. Alien something molecule equals this. Okay. So, what did the last one say? Subset of noun. Okay. Aliens something molecule equals this. Do you think it's evolution or... Aliens biology molecule? What did you prep for me? Definition of life. Not super useful. We don't have anything about DNA, do we? I assume this is going to be life forms again. I'm just not sure what to call this word yet. Aliens something equals 2 aliens that 1 aliens forms by. So is it specific? I mean, it could still be evolution, right? It could just be reproduction. Aliens something equals 2 aliens that 1 aliens forms by. That looks like 2 parents and a baby to me. Aliens count equals 3. Okay. I have a surprise for you 3. Is it another Employee of the Week celebration? I don't think we're in the mood, Doppler. No, but have the aliens discussed any more astronomy? Ahem, astronomy. Ahem. Guess who's back? Alan. Good to see you. I knew it would be. I take it back. Hey. Glad you're back with us, Akers. Dr. Mew will catch you up to speed. But first, we must know, where do the aliens live? Have you found their home? Well, I've got good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad news. I haven't yet found anything matching their star in the stellar catalogue. I didn't even consider that a possibility. So we don't know where they live. Yeah, great work, Akers. Oh my god. What's the good news? What? Oh yeah, there's no good news. I just didn't want to say it was all bad news. Look what you've done to the boss. Can't we point a telescope in their direction and find it? They gave us no angular data. It's rather difficult to describe directions in space. They could have made a map using neutron stars and pulsars, but that's highly advanced, only recently discovered for humans. I trust there's no good reason they stayed away from that. I trust there's a good reason they stayed away from that. I see. Unfortunate, but we can sweep the skies searching for it. I'll get the star's data to every observatory in our network, even foreign research organizations, volunteers, amateur astronomers, whomever. That'd be like searching for a pebble in the Pacific. With enough divers, we'll find it. But that raises another concern. Their star may be too dim to observe with any modern telescopes. Too dim? Meaning that even if we were looking dead at it, we wouldn't see it. Even with our strongest telescopes? It's still a grave possibility. And what will we do? We'll just have to get lucky. Hopefully it's visible and your big wide search will find it. If not, we'll wait and see if we eventually find a star that matches. In the coming decades, we'll make bigger and better telescopes. We'll catalogue more and more stars, and one day we'll map out the whole Milky Way. We'll find their star. It's possible that could take decades, I know. But you said it yourself, Doc. Our spirits will live on through the future scientists that find their home planet. It was Sir Isaac Newton himself that said, "If I've seen further than others, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants." And we've got an opportunity to be those giants. Alan's journal. Status driven. I came back empty-handed, but I'm refreshed and ready to press on through the translation. We will learn everything we can about them. Batista's log. Nothing. Carrie's diary. Dear diary, a month ago we feared the alien message may surpass human science. We feared it may take decades to progress through the translation. It may take decades to find their star anyway, to send a return message. Doppler's report. The translation team has found the tools for future humans to find the alien planet. Whether it's tomorrow or 50 years from now, humanity will find them. News thoughts. I'm kind of a giant. Sounds about right, Lime Warrior, yeah. Okay, 2 new signals. What did you guys think of these ones? Life, life, life. Okay. Organic, carbon-based. Hydro, hydrogen-based. Nothing for this yet. So I want to go with evolution or reproduction. Or biology, or... Let's see, what did the transmission say exactly again? It's a noun. It describes life forms that life forms forms by. The aliens, this molecule is DNA. I guess I'll just go with reproduction for now. Okay. Two new words, 104 and 105. They are adjectives. 104 is... Okay, assume that they are opposites. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, A or B? Okay, what am I looking at? Variable, set, unit, noun, verb, opposite word by that. Unc A, unc B. Subset of unc A. Count greater than equal to sum divide quiz meteor proton atom light second star planet carbonic. Subset of unc B. Eight is a subset of variable 0. Probably this one? Subset? What do these words have in common? It's interesting that count is in this one. But variable and set are in this one. So comma and break is in this set. Interesting. I'm not sure yet what these are. Where would the numeral 8 make more sense? This contains names. Maybe this one, actually? I feel like 8 fits more with, like, atom and star and stuff. Maybe not. And subset fits more with sets, I guess? I'm not sure. Let's see. Unc B, Unc A. Okay, that was correct, so I can see it, even if I don't know what it is. I'll be honest, I need a bit of a catch-up. I left about 30 transmissions ago, it looks like. Man, you three work quickly. Quickly and quietly. Too quietly. What's that? Oh, nothing. It's good to have you back, Alan. It's good to be back. Start by scanning the transmission log and Dr. Mew's dictionary. If you have any questions, we'll all try to catch you up. Sounds good. Okay. Unc A or Unc B. So let's see. It's just such an odd constellation of words. Okay, what are we categorizing now then? Variable 0 equals Unc B. Okay. Neutron star subset of variable 0. Okay. Variable 0 equals UNC-B. Neutron star subset of star, presumably. Although, wait. It's asking UNC-A or UNC-B. Am I misunderstanding this? That's what the last chapter was called. Oh, is it saying... Is it giving me the first one? Neutron star is a subset of... I just want to... Does it want me to say... I think it wants me to work out what variable 1 is, but then say if it's a UNC-A or a UNC-B in the response, but I could be wrong. So let's see. The first one then we know is UNC-B. Use. So I think that was also going to be UNC-B then. Operations are an UNC-B. Fuses, although I use the word fuse weirdly, don't I? It's basically just a transformation, but again, it's still like an operation, right? So I think that's also an UNC-B. Power subset of variable 2. I would probably also put that in UNC-B then. Dist. Unit is in UNC-A, I guess. On game. Yeah, we're on... This is quiz 424, and I think they said there's over 900 of them, so... This is probably like a 200-hour game. Okay, not that. This is hard without understanding what. Let's see, fuse, power, and dist. It feels like power must be UNC-B because greater than, sum, divide, all that stuff's here. It feels like math terms go in UNC-B. Fuse, I guess, could be UNC-A because it does... That's more of a title word, isn't it, for reactions that transform things. Maybe it's that one that's wrong. Is that right? The third one? Fuse. Oh no, fuse is variable 1. Let's try that. Nope. Let's see. UNC-B. The first one's correct. Fuse. In Unkei, I mean, maybe. Power in Unkb, surely. And then Dist. Dist is about like the length of lines on a graph, or... It does feel more like a calculation, but I guess it's not an operation as such. What did the guys want to say? Yep, unknown A or unknown B. That means each variable holds either unknown A or unknown B. Yep. We must figure out which group fits best. Yep. All we have to go on for defining Unk A and Unk B is the examples of last transmission, and these ones conveniently aren't listed. This two seem like Collins words. Oh yeah, her gears are turning. These are definitely Collins words. Is it more grammar? Really unlikely. These two categories, could it be? Maybe not, maybe not. Tell us. Let's see. Last transmission, all the Unk B words seem more solid, specific, consistent. Okay. Yeah, like names of stuff and things. Count is always count. Planet is always planet. Meanwhile, the first group, take a look. Set, variable. I kind of get what you're saying. These words are less tangible. Less tangible. So what about this transmission? I think these are all tangible. That's my strongest hypothesis. Okay. The fuse is tangible. Alright. I think I had most of them in Unk B originally, right? I just didn't do the last one in Unk B. Let's see then. Okay. Feels like they're doing the same thing then, and these are all Unk A, right? I just realized you guys plugged up the dictionary. You know what they say, happy dictionary, happy life. Oh, we got Carrie on board with it now too. I wanted to carry on your tradition while you were away. That rocks. So tell me, why were those words out of order? They're all related to grammar. Word defines a class of words. The four terms that follow are the four classes. Oh, neat. I was quite excited myself. I only wish we had the whole team here for it. Well, I'm here now. Unka, 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 unka? No. Okay. This shows what I know. Let's see what they are then. Let's see, subject. I mean, surely that's an Unkei, because that could be anything, right? But Isotope's a weird one, because... I mean, Isotope must also be Unk A, right? And then we know Unk A and Unk B are in Unk A, because it says so. I guess Atom is here. But Unit is here. I mean, either one of the first two is a B or they both are, right? Okay. Okay, so we're calling Isotope solid or tangible. Oh, does it mean it in the like literal sense, in like the physical sense of tangible? No, because there's like divide and stuff down here. I suppose you can physically divide things. See, the music doesn't sound as bad now. Let's, if it comes back. Okay. Let's, let me just take one more look at this. But subject was Unk B, right? Oh no, subject was Unk A, okay. I don't know what to... Just try and make this a bit more readable for now. One divided by 3 equals 0.333 is certain. I don't know if certain's the best word for that. Actually, did I do that the wrong way around? Oh, fuck. Let me just double check. Okay, so yeah, so this is the uncertain set, and this is the certain set. Okay. Circle with a radius of 0.5 as a perimeter of 3.14 is certain. 1, 2, 3, 62, 63, 64 equals uncertain. Okay. Meteor term 0... Oh, term needs to be... Let's fix up the formatting on that a little bit. Where the hell's term? What's up with the square brackets as well? There's a reason it was like this, but... Okay, I'm not sure if this is an improvement. So if we have a series that's 1, 2, 3, ... 62, 63, 64, that is uncertain. Is that just because we don't explicitly say what's in the middle, even though we know? Or, like, what is it about this that makes it fall into category A? Is it because this is the only solution, but this could potentially have other solutions, so we don't know for sure? Meteor, term 0, term 1, ... is uncertain, okay. So 7 divided by 6 is this, is, I guess, certain? What? Why? One divided by 3 is the third, is certain. So, wait, what does 1 divided by 6 come to? Or it's 7, rather. What's the difference? Is this an actual number? Because it didn't round up the last 3 to a 4 for the other one, did it? But then that wouldn't change anything though, would it? It's still... Doesn't it still only have one possible answer? Alright, what did the guys want to say? Oh, they said something about the last one as well. You know, we're getting somewhere with uncertain and certain. We know the last 2 already. They gave us those, yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't like where they've gone with the music. Subject feels uncertain to me, like a word. Well, isotope feels real, clearly defined, definitely tangible. Well, we shall see. Okay, what do you want to say about this one then? They are outlining 2 different uses for the word ellipses. Are they? If it is certain, ellipsis, then it is used in a rigid numerical sense, while uncertain is used for showing unwritten details. Oh, okay. So this just means it goes to infinity, but here it means fill in the gap. Uncertain ... is like, hey, there's more, but we don't care to write it. Precisely. So which are we using in the final sentence? So is this discrete? Is it not just a million, billion, infinite sixes? Is this just the actual answer? In which case it's uncertain, because it's just, yeah, there's more numbers there. Okay. Wait, so it's not certain or uncertain? What have I done wrong? Oh, I see. They're specifically saying certain ellipses and uncertain ellipses. Oh, okay. I still don't know which one it is. Okay, so it is certain. Okay, so it's exactly like the third. Alright, cool. I didn't notice that. Okay. Certain circle or uncertain circle. One last thing, then I think I'm all good. Go for it, we're happy to catch you up. Life forms. What is this word? Life forms. That's Dr. Mew's best idea at the moment. Okay, certain circle or uncertain circle? Variable 0 to the power of 2 added to variable 1 to the power of 2 equals variable 2. Okay. Is this a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Wait, that's not circles though, is it? What? Solutions. Certain circle. Planet subset of uncertain circle. Meteor subset of uncertain circle. Planet circle travel subset of uncertain circle. 7 subset of uncertain circle not. What? I mean, okay, is star a subset of uncertain circle? What does that mean? Okay. Well, we're moving on to the next word, sure. This is a verb. So this word is uncertain equals. This word is uncertain subset of. Premise. Perimeter. This word circle dist equals. So this is like approximate, maybe? Oh no, it's a verb though. Perimeter approximates circle distance. Wouldn't this be false though? Because perimeter is like literally the distance of the line of the circle. No, it is true. Okay. Area less than approximates fits in. Area greater than approximates. What am I? It covers. I'll go with approximates. Let's see where that gets us. It's very similar to uncertain, isn't it? Hey, Eschaton. Approximates certain or uncertain. Well, I assume approximates uncertain, right? Equals approximates certain. Equals approximates not uncertain. Okay. Sure. Makes sense to me. Okay, another new word. This word is a subset of adjectives. Set 0 contains 0, 3, 4, 8, and 10. 0 approximates this word less than 10. Approximates. Okay, what? This word is a subset of adjective. 0 approximates this word less than. 10 approximates this word greater than. How did they use greater than again? I think maybe... Let me just check that. That was be really... I think maybe they put it at the end and then... where would that be? Math operations? Maybe not. Was it earlier than that? No. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Dictionary. When did we define that? Oh no, that comes pretty late. Okay, that comes after logic. Wait, what was this? No clue? 74. Variable 1 equals 1. Variable 0 to the power of 2. Okay. Where was, numerical comparisons? Okay. Oh, they do put it between. Okay, they put it between. Alright, so... This is saying 0 approximates something and then greater than. Whatever this word is. I assume this is in relation to the set as well. Do you mean like limit or something? I don't... Is that even an adjective? Shape 0, area 3. Shape 1, area 5. Shape 2, area 1. What am I approximates this word fits in? Well, I guess... Is it just this? No. I don't really understand. Why is it defining a set and shapes and then... What word do we have that would approximate fits in? Subset of? Oh. Though if it is about limits, the word that approximates the limit of fits in would be equals? That can't be right, can it? No. This is a really confusing one. This is like a whole new thing. There's nothing to really look back to either. You have a new word, it's an adjective. I then don't understand why we then define a set. But it must then be related to this, so I assume 0 approximates this word less than because 0 is the lowest value of this set. And then same for 10. But then what do the shapes have to do with anything then? Could be nothing, right? 0 approximate nothing less than. 10 approximate nothing greater than. So then what approximates nothing fits in? B? No? Nothing fits in. Oh, does it want me to pick one of the okay, that would make more sense. It would then be shape 2, right? Because nothing fits in that one because it's the smallest. Okay, I'm gonna go with nothing. Nothing. That's a cool one. Okay. Atom 2, aliens 0, electron, planet, proton, star, galaxy, meteor. What approximates nothing covers galaxy? Alright, I like this word. Planet variable 0 mass equals 2 centigram. Planet variable mass equals 0.5 centigram. Planet variable mass equals 3 centigram. Aliens planet mass equals 1 centigram. Assume nothing covers planet. What am I? I think covers planet. Does that mean it's the biggest? Nothing covers. Must be the biggest then, right? Okay, okay. Is this visual? Okay, what are you showing me? Block what? Approximate nothing covers area. Block 2? Okay. Block what? Approximate nothing covers color. Must be this one then, because it's the brightest. Maybe? What an odd question. Okay. Block what? Approximate nothing fits in area. Block 1. So 1. And block approximate nothing covers area. 3. What am I? Nothing fits in area. 2. Nothing fits in color. 3, I think is how they use that. Block approximates nothing covers area. 1. Block approximates nothing covers color. I think that's 2. I'm cruising this one. Easiest work week of my life. First off, Dop, how's your wide net search going? How many telescopes you got sweeping for the alien star? 0. Hmm? 0? That's not a lot of divers looking for our pebble. Uncle Sam isn't letting this mission go public yet. It's understandable, I suppose. There's too much at stake, especially with the Watergate scandal. With trust in the Nixon administration at an all-time low, maybe it's for the best that we wait before telling the world that aliens are real. Now what's the translation team got for me this week? Not sure yet. They're getting at language itself somehow. But we're not sure where they're going. I'd reviewed last week's transmissions, catching up from my leave. I heard you replaced me, huh, Dop? I assure you it was nothing like that, Akers. Though we did get a glimpse of their biology, a major breakthrough. Yeah, I heard. You leave for 2 weeks. Let's focus on this week. Anything of interest? We've started on uncertain and certain. They seem to categorize words into different semantic categories, where the former is less tangible than the latter. We defined approximates and nothing along the same manner. There are no major breakthroughs. Those only happen when I'm gone, apparently. Quit your grumbling. You spent all day in the translation room decoding an alien language. I'm beginning to feel jealous, but I suppose we'll call it here. You four should get some rest. As should you. We'll see. Alan's journal. Status or my first full week back. In just that short time, it's amazing what my colleagues learned. What we've all learned. Though, what the wow, Doppler? Learning about alien biology without me? Batista's log. Another carbon-based life form. What are the odds? Carrie's diary. Dear diary, I think the aliens are beginning to tell us what they are. Next we'll be learning who they are. Doppler's report. Yesterday, I took off a couple of hours early. Some time to decompress, grabbing a bite at what's become my favorite burger place, Hot Patties. The entire time, I couldn't help but think about my time in the translation room. Gee, I sure do love nothing. Your colleagues have some ideas for what these signals mean. Yeah, it'd be interesting what they named certain and uncertain. See if they've got a better word than mine. Might have just come up with tangible and intangible, I suppose. Did you do anything for this one? No. Okay, uncertain. What do you guys think? Kinda, sorta, intangible, abstract. Okay. Certain. Real and solid, tangible, concrete. I guess my words are fine then, right? Approximates. Equals again, relate, is. Interesting. They said it was an uncertain equals though, right? It would be a lot shorter. That would really condense the transmissions. Maybe they just mean it's a grammatical equals instead of a mathematical one. I think I'll change it to is just because that would really shorten the... Columns are like that. Is what? Is, as in a verb for assignment. Dr. Collins is a woman. Dr. Batista is programming. Dr. Alan's Akers is... Shut up, Alan. Batista, could you knock him down a peg? Dr. Akers is a failure at locating the aliens. Yeah, you tell him, Batista. Hey, that one's not my fault. It hasn't been catalogued yet. You sure know how to hit it where it hurts, Batista. Alright. What about nothing? Okay, that's really different from mine. How interesting. How did they get... Hold on. Most top absolute. So strange. Oh, I see. Yeah. This makes less sense though then, doesn't it? Shape 2 is absolute fits in? Shape 2 is most fits in? No. For the words we've got, mine makes more sense. Although, what do these guys want to call fits in and covers? I'm pretty sure those are like totally different. Can I even find those? Fits in. The fits in you guys have... Oh yeah, smaller. Covers is bigger, okay. I like nothing. Okay, another word, adjective. Okay, assume set 0 contains this word. Got it. Set 0 also contains all of the integers. Okay. Set 1 contains... I don't know, also the integers, but also 512 for some reason. Assume set 0. This word. Set 1 also this word, I guess? Because there's nothing really different between them. So, okay. Okay, planet variable has a mass of 2 centigrams. Planet 1 has a mass of 0.5 centigrams. Planet 2 has a mass of 3 centigrams. Earth has a mass of 1 centigram. Assume all these things. Okay. Premise. Earth covers Unk planet. It's an adjective. So it's something to do with numbers. What is it saying exactly there? Numbered? Earth covers numbered planet equals variable 3. It's in numbered planet equals variable 4. Could it be that, maybe? I mean, I'll just make it that for now until we get more examples of how to use it. Let's see if this is even right. Earth covers... let's see. Planet variable 1. Oh wait, Earth covers numbered planet equals variable 3. Wait, what is this saying? Maybe it means... okay, I see. So these aren't in here. This is 0, 1, and 2. So Earth covers... some planet? Oh wait, we can't be some though, because it... okay, I don't like this anymore. Premise. Earth covers... I mean, at least one? Some planet... I mean... this is really confusing now though then, because... Set zero. Assume set zero unk. How does... What's a word that unites these? This could just literally be an adjective that describes the set, I suppose. Earth covers Unk planet. Well, I mean, we know it must cover at least one planet, so variable 3 will be true. Unless this word relates to like all or something, in which case, okay, it won't be that. But if at least one satisfies this, then that's true. Zerth fits in Unk planet. Also true. So is this correct? No. So maybe it does have something to do with completeness? Assume set 0 is complete. Or contains... Well, if it means all... That would check... Oh, well, they're talking, so maybe it does. All. Interesting choice, Dr. Mew. The more I look at it, the more it works. And that sounds like a pretty good fit. Nice one. Okay. Premise. Zerth covers all planet. No. Zerth fits in all planet. No. Alright. So that makes it... These are like nice opposites then, aren't they? Alright, I gotta share something. My mind is just racing. Is it relevant? A little? That means no, Doppler. Thanks for the heads up. I was reading a science journal last night and discovered a discovery. Discovered a discovery. The genius at work. Two astrophysicists, Jacob Bekenstein and Stephen Hawking, made a discovery on black holes. Black holes expel energy and given enough time will evaporate entirely. And I had to put the journal down and sit for about an hour or two on this one. And I came to realize there are two major conclusions to draw from this. Black holes are not the immortal beings we thought they are. They curve space-time so immensely that to escape their gravitational pull, mass would have to exceed the speed of light, a big no-no. Nothing, not even light, can escape. You took my line. Come on, man, I'm the astronomer, let me say that one. Oops. Well, fine, nothing, not even light can escape. But it turns out, some things can escape, not by gravity, but by quantum mechanics wizardry. Black holes is a two-word phrase. All star covers all planet assume. Okay. Nothing fits in star. Assume all star covers all planet. Nothing fits in star? When would that ever make sense? Nothing fits in star something, nothing covers planet. What? How does it want me to interpret this? Assume all-star covers all planet. That I get, sure. All stars are bigger than all planets. Okay. Nothing fits in star if nothing covers planet? What? I don't understand this one. What did we just learn? This makes sense to me. The assumption makes sense to me. Yeah. Right, so it might be like greater than. Because they use it like, they would say absolute smallest star, something, absolute biggest planet or something. Absolute. Absolute smallest star. Absolute bigger planet. Covers then? Oh, okay. So Let's see how we want to read that from now on. Oh yeah, I need to read this like a noun then. The nothing fits in star covers the nothing covers planet. Okay. I am curious, Akers. You said there were two things to note about the black hole discovery. Ah yes, the Akers' second black hole conclusion. This discovery is one of the few links between quantum mechanics and general relativity. Did you just name a discovery from someone else's research after yourself? Quantum mechanics explains the very small, while general relativity explains the very big. And the two fields are incredibly powerful, incredibly predictive. But their math falls apart in the extremes of the universe, in black holes, mass of infinite density, and the Big Bang, all mass at one time. In these extremes, the math of quantum mechanics and the math of general relativity can no longer speak to each other. So that's what makes this discovery all the more meaningful. You said it explains a property of black holes using quantum mechanics. It unifies the two, which means it is but one more step closer to the theory of everything. Really, Batista? Don't me, you know what you did. Nope. You took my line again. Oops. The theory of everything, go back to that. What would that mean? It'd mean we could have a full description of physics. The rules built into the fabric of our universe. Star and planet? Okay. Alright, another adjective. This word is uncertain zero. Okay. All opposite is, well, I mean, for me it's nothing, but who knows? No. Opposite of all, zero? Okay. Is it this word? Let's see. Is. So this word is the opposite of all. So let's go with none. That makes nothing really awkward now, doesn't it? None, devoid of anything. I can't change this because then my other words don't make any sense. Let's see, what other word could I use for that last one? What was the original nothing puzzle? It just reads so nicely for stuff like this. I'm gonna leave it. Sculpture empty equals... What am I? No, I guess it is gonna get confusing for stuff like this now though, isn't it? Alright. I'm gonna change it to impossible, which is also not gonna be a good word, but hey. Let's see what this one is then. It's an adjective. Is all count divide? Set 0 all is 20. Okay. Oh, all divided by count. So this is 4. Is it average? Let's see. Average 5. Okay. It's okay, I'll just stick with it, and when it starts to cause problems, I'll change it. Average equals block what? 0 maybe? Or maybe this one? Zero or 1, right? Probably. Okay. This word is an adjective. This word is greater than average. Okay. Average is 3, so this word is equal to what? Well, 4? Sure. New music on the site? There's music sometimes, but the music has been really bad recently. This is okay. Okay, this word is uncertain. This word is impossible greater than count, or nothing is greater than count, or maximal greater than count, depending on which way you want to go. Impossible greater than count makes me think infinity or something, but God, it just gets so loud. What was the last one? Okay, no. I don't think set 0 infinity equals 4. I don't think that's quite right. But it's an uncertain number. Is... I don't know. Set 0 contains shape 0, shape 1, variable 63, shape 2, and shape 3. Set 0, this word noun is what? Oh, impossible to be greater than the count. Is it literally the most common element? So is this going to be shape? There's a word for that, right? It's like the... I don't know. Mode or something? Median? Let's see if this is shape. Let's see. I need a math help. Okay, they don't have averages. I think it's median, right? Like the most common? Let's see. Greater than or less than? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not what I thought it was. Let's see, 7, 14, 21, 28. So the average is 3.5, and we know this is going to be greater than the average, so it must be greater than 3, right? Okay. But what is this then? What? It's greater than the average. It can't be greater than the count. So it's between the average and the count. I don't know what that is. I don't know enough math to know what that is. Between average and... Okay. Between average and count. Alright, that's the new word. Alright, Zol fits in between the average and the count of all stars, assume. Premise. Zol fits in the average star. False? I think... No, okay. Zol fits in the average star. Zol fits in between average and count of all stars. Alright, I'm lost, unfortunately. Are we moving on? See, I didn't... Guys, I didn't pass that test. Can you keep teaching me 115 first? Alright, this is an adjective. Assume... Okay, so this is the other... So, minus 116 is the new signal, and the signals just correspond to words. Oh, and as for what it... I don't know what it translates to. It's something that's between the average and the count, and it looks like this is going to be between the average and nothing, what I assume. I assume it must be most common, right? What's... This all fits in most common of all stars? Set 0 most common element is greater than 3? That would be true. Maybe that's all it is. Could I get away with just calling it most? Does that make sense? This all fits in most all-star. Set 0 most greater than 3. Most is uncertain. Most is impossible to be greater than the count. Most is greater than average. Interesting. This is a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, it's mode? I wrote median, so I didn't get it right. I think I guessed mode first, but I actually typed median. Oh, I don't know. But, this is less than average, assume. It's the opposite of most. I assume it's going to be least and the... yeah. Let's see where this gets us. Alright, set 0, average is 3, least is 1. Does that mean least common or the lowest? I don't know yet, but that's so good. This week I have been all too eager to hear what you four have discovered. Get down off that desk, that's terrifying. Now what have we learned? We're still in Dr. Mew and Carrie's language land? Yuck. Hey, this is what I live for. Language is meaning. Language is boring. Give me some more space stuff. Did you just call language boring? Language is our greatest strength as a species. I love when he turns around and hangs his head. How about this for some language? Blah blah blah. Might be the most insightful thing you've contributed all week. Alright, enough. I expect this behavior from Akers, but not you, Collins. Sorry, you struck a nerve. Clearly. So, what did we learn? Alien language is context dependent, just like human language. Make that make sense for me. In Dr. Mew's words, all, none, average, most, least. I think I get the picture. Context dependent language. It's beautiful. I agree. Oh, he speaks. These words are helpful for describing statistical distributions. And that's why you're both on the team. Language brain, math brain, and Dr. Mew puts it all together. No brain. What about me? You've got personality, Akers. So I've been told. And you're one heck of an astronomer. As I've been told many a time. Dude, I fucking hate Akers, like, legit. This fucking guy, man. But you're even better at fetching coffee. Ah, you always gotta knock me down, don't you? Only when you're out of hand. Now, let's rest up. We've got a big week coming. We're on the verge of a massive breakthrough, I can feel it. Me too. Let's do this. Did you notice that the lost cat from early in the game was found? Huh? Alan's journal. Status ready. Doppler says we've got a big week coming up. I hope he's right. There's a lost cat poster on the wall in Colin's office, except now it says cat found. Oh, I did not notice that. Statistical distributions. Why? Where are the aliens going? What distribution will they describe? Dear Diary, the aliens are defining context-dependent language. It's powerful. I can't wait to see how they wield this linguistic power. Alan doesn't understand. A shame. We've learned a great deal about the absurd complexity of the meteor's external strut, its metal muscle. This alone has advanced materials science decades from a mere 7 months of investigation. Unbelievably unique boron and carbon allotropes and peculiar alloys only scratch the surface. I'm glad they found the cat. Alright, we'll see what the guys came up with for these words then. As long as we're in the right general area. All. None. Average. So that's median, okay. Average. Most. Mode. Okay. Least. Less uncommon minority, okay. I think we're good though. And I'm gonna end there then. It seems like a nice place to take a break. We're about halfway through the game now then, at 453. I think there's like 900, so... Let's see, what are we moving on to? What is this set of transmissions called? We're just in distribution descriptors. We're moving on to an uncertain round. Okay. We'll do that next time. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, I'll stream some more of that tomorrow. Cheers for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. I think the temperature is finally going to start dropping, thank God. I hate sitting here sweating with this fan pointed at me. Hope it doesn't get picked up on the mic. But, yeah. be on around the same time. So, cloud error, the message from deep space. I hope that doesn't matter. If you want to see some more, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Doesn't get picked up? Nice.